All right. I think we're live, but the camera preview is off. Come on, Twitch. There you are. Good. Good. There we go. We're about to start. Okay, let's post stuff. And I muted Mastodon this time. I know what I'm doing. I definitely know what I'm doing. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, I'll just let the first round of ads go through, and then we'll start. I want to do a few things today. A lot of things today, actually. Oh, it didn't go through? Why not? Did I forget to press it? That's weird. There you go. Okay. Didn't go through for some reason the first time. I don't know. Just don't question it. Talon the Dragon. I hope you can hear me and not be behind ads. But thank you for the follow. Welcome. Awesome. Hello. Welcome. All right, we'll just let this whole ad section go through. It's only another minute, and then we can actually go. Because there's a bunch to do today. As it is every day, I suppose. There's always a lot to do. Okay, 1 minute to go. After that, we'll start. Russell 792. Hello. What you doing? I'm just it's 5 seconds until the ad section is over. I usually just let the first ad section go through and then I start working. But yeah, I'm working on I'm gonna work on UI for my game today. This is the game. So it's basically a mix between a base builder and an RPG. You can walk around, go into battle, build your own little settlement. There's not a lot of animation yet. Oh, you're a dev, I see. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yeah. Yes, GameDev. Absolutely. Yeah, we're working on this like building stuff and getting stuff done. So you can actually build stuff gets built, people get to join you. There's a whole thing. And then you can actually fight on these things. That's cute. He is, yes. He absolutely is. All right, let's get a C# magician. Yeah, we got a bunch of magicians out here. Hi, Math. Yeah. I'm terrible at C#. That's okay. Like, do you like developing in other languages? Like, you don't need to know C# to be a game dev. I barely know how to use. Yeah, but you can definitely learn something else. It's fun. I'm a web dev. Oh, I see. Okay. That's okay. I see a lot of people out here on Twitch who are web devs and they just take game development on the side. So that's not completely out of the question. Just gotta find a different platform for it. Like Phaser or something like that. Phaser is the only one I know that's a little more high profile, but hi Leon. Hello. Technically this isn't my art. Well, not most of it. let me just find. I really do need commands for this stuff. But yeah, all the art for the game, you can actually use it too. It's from this little Kenny series asset packs. Yeah, I just recolored them because I wanted to have like compatible colors between assets. But yeah, those are his assets. Most of the UI, that was my deal, but the rest of the assets are mostly his. Yeah. I saw people making games using CSS. That's insane. Oh, it is. It totally is. Like I I tried HTML and CSS back in the day, and I never got around to it. That was quite a ride. Nice. I want to make a game, as you should. Yes, have a start. But I'm trying to get into summer. Right. How much dev do you do over a full year? Well, I try to make this my full-time job, or at least I'm trying to. It used to be, but now not anymore. But yeah, it was a thing. You should get hired. Yeah, getting hired is a good way to go about it. It's a whole process. It's tough, let me tell you. It is very tough. It is quite a thing. Yeah. You're making a turn-based sandbox? Not quite a sandbox, but yeah, it is a little turn-based. It's like an RPG meets a base building game. I can actually show a bit of it, but like you have your own little settlement that you can build stuff in. It's like you build your own buildings and then you pass the time and they get built and stuff. Well, they're not getting built because like this thing is getting built first. yeah, these are getting built, you see? And then people go in and they work and they provide resources. So there's actually people fishing right now. That's why there's a bunch of fish happening here. And yeah, after that, you can go out and explore out of your little settlement. And you go along the road and you fight people and you trade with others. Like you can go over here. And, you know, visit them and trade with them. And you can like, buy and sell your stuff. And you can fight in here, you know, like do a little combat and they go against you. It's like a turn-based strategy thing. Think of like lines of Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing. But yeah, there's ranged characters like this one. And there's another ranged character, and we just won, and that's it. No, there's a bunch more, but yeah, that's the gist of it. Like there's the whole thing to the game that I'm still trying to work out. Make a DS version? Oh, I'd like to. maybe we'll see. Hiya, Profits! Welcome. How are you doing? Happy Wednesday. Can I play it yet? Not yet. Hopefully in the next 1 to 2 weeks. I'm thinking of like publishing like the first like very basic demo of the game soon. But yeah, that's hopefully soon you all will be able to play it. I like simple calming games. This reminds me of Banished. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. That's pretty cool actually, because like yeah, Banished is it's not a direct influence, but I certainly take a lot of inspiration from those kinds of games. But so yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Except the fact that Banished is a 3D game. Yeah, you can take inspiration from Banished. Yeah, I played it quite a lot. Yeah, it's not a direct inspiration, but it is. I've played it quite extensively, and it's a game that I really enjoy. Yeah. Except the fact that Banished is a 3D game, nor calming. Yeah. It is if you know what you're doing, yeah. In my game, you're a ginseng and hunt squirrels. Oh, but it's only a short demo at the moment. I like your game more. But you should appreciate your game, okay? You did it with your own hands. I don't want to make it. Thank you for sharing. No problem. Like, it's taken a while to get this shaped up. But it's getting to the point where I'm actually close to getting this playable for everybody. But yeah, we're doing the thing. That's what we do here. Every day of the week except, Mondays, because Mondays are a thing. You want to launch your game on Steam? Absolutely, yeah. After it's a bit more complete. Right now, it's like, it has a lot of placeholder art. The systems aren't complete. So yeah, no, I would like to, but not as it is right now. It's still very much in early development. I cheated and used the mouse. It's hard to use Godot for me in full. I use Dragon Ruby. Oh, I see. Thank you. And I do enjoy my game too. Can you use more art? Can I be your artist? Oh no, that's okay. Like eventually I want to make the art for this too. But yeah, I'm not looking into artists right now. I'll start doing the art for this, but I need to finish the game first. I need to finish the systems first. Do you have ready to play games on Steam, or is this your first? No, on Steam, this is it's not the first game I worked on, but it's my first game as myself. Yeah, because I've worked on other games, but those are, I just worked on them. They're not my games. So yeah, this will be my first time actually working on a game for Steam directly. Yeah. Hi, Shy Programmer. Hello. I need to build my portfolio. I do a lot of static game pawns for computer RPGs. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. But yeah, you can do that. Like actually just to create little characters and stuff. That usually helps to build your portfolio a little. I used to do that all the time too. Happy 8, by the way. What's the game going to be about? Well, there is an overarching story behind the game. I'm not sharing it yet because I want to flesh it out a bit more before. Eventually, when the first demo launches, I'll probably get the cat out of the bag, so to speak. But in basic terms, in very generic terms, you are like a little settlement trying to survive, right? And there's an enemy invasion happening in like nearby territory, and you're trying to defend your little settlement, yeah, and trying to push them back while, you know, providing for everyone and making sure that everyone is safe and stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be a thing. But eventually I'll provide a little bit more context on the story of the game, but that'll have to wait. Are you Windows or Linux? This is Windows, yeah. Thanks. Does the character have progression of builds? Not yet, but I'm thinking about making something like that. Yeah, that is a thing that is in consideration, so to speak. Yeah, it looks adorable, the graphics. Thank you. Technically, you should thank Kenny. I'm gonna link it again. I really do need a command for this. The most of the art in the game technically is now a placeholder. I'm still working on it. But that is the asset packs I'm using right now. It's all just temporary. That's why I'm using their asset packs. They're really good. Like, I really like them. They're really cute. You are absolutely correct. They are very, very cute. Yeah, and you can use them too. The only thing I did was most of this asset packs, they're not, how do you call it? They're not, their colors are not uniform. So like, in some, the green is like a different shade than the other. So basically what I did is just I pulled them all together and I just put a base coat on top of everything that with the same palette. That's all I did. But yeah, most the art it's in itself is his. Yeah. Yeah. Hi Harukanen. Hello. Welcome. Will it be something like it eventually though? A little bit. Yeah, I'm not gonna like go too far from this. Maybe I'll have to see, but yeah, I'll try to keep an art style close to this. I feel I don't think I'll divert a lot from this like artistic style. Yeah, we'll see. But I'm still experimenting with that. But yeah, eventually I'll try to keep it close to this. I don't know. I'm kind of getting used to the whole how do you call it? I'm getting used to being this cute. Although I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to do some experimenting. I love this kind of art styles for games. Feels cozy. Yeah, it does feel very, very cutesy and cozy. Yeah, that's true. No dark, grim necromancy themes. Hi, Keeper Con. Hello. No, Keeper Creaker. What the heck am I saying? I'm so sorry, Keeper Creaker. Yeah. No dark, grim necromancy themes. Not right now. I mean, I'll think about it. There is certainly some grim stuff because at the beginning you're trying to basically fight a desperate battle, right? Because like you're being invaded and stuff like that. I don't know if I want to go too dark or with necromancy and stuff like that. So no, I'm thinking no. We'll see. But if that's not what I'm hinting at right now, at least. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But at this moment, no. Okay. I got a bunch of stuff that I want to do today. I want to make UI a little bit better because I've been reading on how to make UI stuff. Or rather, not to make UI stuff, but to make like separate scenes for UI. But I do want to make this a little bit easier to manage because right now it's a nightmare. It would be funny to have a cute art style and a very dark story. Yeah, I mean, some games do that very well. We'll see. We'll see how I am able to pull that off. But because like at the end, I don't know. It's a little bit of both. Like it's supposed to be idyllic in a certain sense, like you're trying to build a little village and it's supposed to be like really cute and everything is nice. But then attacks are gonna come. Like it's gonna be like I don't know. People are gonna get hurt, stuff's gonna happen. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. I'm definitely excited to showcase the story I have in mind for this because I've been thinking about it for a long time. It's your game, so it's still your decision. I look forward to it anyway. Thank you. Yeah. Hopefully I get to provide something that you guys enjoy. So yeah, hopefully that's a thing. So what I've been trying to do, especially with this little window. So yesterday we rebuilt a little bit this window in terms of code. Because like yesterday we had a huge bunch of code to do. Like we basically reworked a lot of this code. And the idea is, I basically want to take this off and turn it into a scene, which I already did backstage. Like before I just started stream, I started working on it. So basically I just extracted this and it became like a scene on it by itself, right? But there is one thing I want to do to this, because right now I've been, what do you call it? I've been hesitant to like put up scripts on objects because I'm not used to that at all. I'm mostly used to like coding everything by myself and like trying to get everything working with just one little script. But I've come to the conclusion that that might be a bit too much. So basically what I'm gonna do today is I'm setting most of the stuff in this little window here in code, in a huge thing, in a huge file. There's a huge file that like implements most of this functionality, and it's a nightmare to maintain. So today I'm actually gonna take that code away. I'm gonna put it in like a specific code file, basically. And we'll see how that goes, and hopefully it goes well, because like there's a lot to do. All right, let's start with something. We need, okay, let's just do UI. Let's create a folder. I'm actually, this is a window, so I'm basically gonna call this a window thing. Let's create a thing here then. What was I calling this? Not population list, because that's a different thing. Window, building, job, setter. There you go. Okay, so that's what this is going to be. I'm gonna attach a file to this. And it's gotta be a C# file, window, building, job, setter. There we go. Okay, now I wanna put this up on, inherits control. Yeah, that's a control. Okay, that's fine. I don't want this to go to scenes though. I'll move it later. Okay, we'll just put that there and then I'll just move it later. It's fine. I like the concept of the implementation a lot. Thank you. GameDev has a global signals that can help with this. Yeah, no, there's a lot of, I'm using signals quite a lot throughout the project. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I'm gonna lurk, but I'll keep listening. You seem very nice. Thank you so much for stopping by. I also love the giggles. I tend to giggle a lot too. Yeah, I don't know. It just became part of my thing. I don't know. Take care. We'll be around heading over to the shop. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by. And, have some nice shopping. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Okay, let's move this thing because like this thing is in a place where I don't want it to be. You are supposed to be down here. Let's get you down all the way here. There we go. Like I am thinking actually, should I? But that's okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. You don't even exist, do you? Okay. Most of the code for that little element that you just saw is in this class. And as you can see, this thing is enormous. So we need to take out the bits of code from this huge class over to like the specific thing that we've got already, right? So here's what we're going to do. We don't need, do we need a ready? Maybe we don't. I mean, I guess we can do that prep on ready, I suppose. All right, let me just do something then. Let's move. This is like the population thingy. Job filters. No, but that's not what I want. I want the, what do you call it? Building info. No. Population list. This is it. So I want you. I'm gonna cut you off. You're going to be here. And technically, you're not even going to exist. It's going to be this. It's going to be this node that does the thing. But we'll get to that. Yeah, this is going to be a whole different way of looking at things than I usually do. Okay. Yeah, people transfer is a different thing. Okay. This is what we are. When we're ready, we're going to turn this into we're going to set this to visible, right. Okay, what else do we need? So this is done. We need to move all of this over to here. This is all on ready. Right, we need to take all of this out, basically. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a fun thing. Right, okay, so population list. Job filters. Right, let me just, let's see, population list. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to move all of these out. So control close button. Oh, and that's another thing that we're gonna do. We'll get to that in a bit. So you're not even gonna be on here, but we'll get to you later. We'll get to you later. Okay, job filters. You. That one we are going to keep. Employed. Here we go. Employed and knocked people. I'll move that in. And people container. Okay. There we are. Okay. We just need system. Need this. Okay. Right. Most of these can't be read-only anymore. Right. That's fine, I feel. Okay. Now we just need to move these methods also in here. We don't need process. We're not going to process anything. Population list close pressed. Okay, we're going to move that. There we are. Okay, yeah. There we are. Okay. Yeah, this is not gonna exist anymore. Yeah, this one is just. Yeah, we'll just do that. There we are. Should be okay. Hi, Redmer. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Good afternoon. Oh, and TBD. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, everybody. Fancy mug, yeah. The fanciest of mugs. It's still the same from yesterday. How about you? Doing good, doing good. Doing Very good. Thank you. Thank you for asking. We just started. Like, I'm going into the deep hole that is UI management today. Like, I have this window, like I moved this window over to its own scene file, and I'm trying to move all the programming that I had for it, because like I had the programming for this in like a class in a state where this was presented, and I'm like, okay, I need to move this away because otherwise it's going to be a nightmare to keep this. Oh, TPD, how are you doing today? Doing good, doing good. Thank you. Thank you so much for asking. How are you feeling today? Hopefully you're feeling better with as the days go by. I did see that you were streaming today. I did lurk for a little bit, but I wasn't able to talk because like I look, usually in the mornings I have to like go around the house, help out with a bunch of things. Yeah, but I'm so sorry. My nemesis. Yeah, indeed. Indeed it is. Yesterday I downloaded Godot C#. Oh, cool. Yesterday. It's not even Friday and I'm already in this state. That's okay. That's okay. I totally got it. Yeah, but that's cool. Have you started experimenting with it? Hopefully you'll get the hang of it pretty fast. Felt okay today? Oh, good. I talk a lot because I was doing planning. Oh, I see. Planning new features and stuff? I did a kickboxing class last night, so I'm feeling it today. Oh, I see. Yeah, I yeah, you would be feeling that, yes. But I'm glad you're feeling better. That's awesome. Okay. I tried it this morning, but it didn't seem to like isometric tile maps. Oh, I see. If your game is isometric. Yeah, I never actually experimented with stuff like that. I also want to eventually, like, I'm not going to do it for this game because it's a fairly bit more complex than what I want this to be. Like, the game is already bad enough with features and all that. I really would like to try to see if I can actually make a hexagonal tile map, an X map. Because I love games with hexagonal tiles. I don't know, it just calls to my nature. I don't know, I played too much Age of Wonders when I was little, okay? Don't judge me. Talking about how one simple feature can have cascading costs, so the need to plan, etc. Oh yeah, absolutely. Don't I know it? Don't I know it? Population employed people toggled. Employed people. Ah, here we go. And knocked people toggled. There we go. Okay. So let's cut these off. Put them here. Now we need this. Population. Ah, because that's the building. Right. Okay. We'll get to you. We'll get down to you. You may be able to help me. Sure. Shoot. Like, I'm fairly new to Godot though, so I'm having issues selecting the object I place in a tile. You have buildings on tiles. Is there a way to do that I don't know? Most of the buildings that I place on tiles are actually part of the tile set. They're not objects. I actually placed that in the tile map itself. But if you have issues selecting the object I play, when you mention place the object in a tile, do you mean as a child to that tile map, or like the actual I think there's a thing in Godot over here. Let me check real quick, because there's this thing on tile maps where you can actually place. Where was it? You can actually place objects inside of stuff here. I don't know exactly where it is, but right now, because I don't use it all that much, but yeah. I tried scene collection, but I cannot get the thing to detect the clicks. Oh, I see. Unfortunately, I don't know a lot about that. Let me check real quick. Because I know that there are ways for you to actually put objects as tiles. I mean, that's what you mean, right? It's a scene tile collection. It's on tile set. Ah, right, that's it. Yeah, scenes collection. Yeah, exactly, that's it. Like, I don't use this all that much, but you can't get the thing to detect the clicks. Have you tried, let me just check here real quick. Is there any way to like disable clicking on this? Like, or like the ordering? Have you tried that? Like, because that would be my first guess, but I wouldn't know, because like, they are visually rendering correctly, right? So maybe the Z index is not the issue. I wouldn't know, to be honest. Because like my first try would be to look over at the ordering, or like even the layering of this thing. Like where are the layers for this thing? Here. Like here, there's also this Z index on the layer itself, and there's this whole other stuff here. I don't know if that helps out at all. Render Goblin, not doing 3D? No, sir. 2D for now. Eventually I'd love to do 3D, but right now it's just 2D. 2D game over here. I ended up just adding a child to the tile map and giving it a map to local position. Yeah, that's probably a way to go about it. I really don't know how that works. I am very, very sorry. Do 3D now? It's not a huge leap. Yeah, I mean, it is a little bit, because you have to do like all the models and such. And you have to like consider the third dimension. And the third dimension is like a huge pain. Sometimes it's a pain. Sometimes it's not, but sometimes it is a huge pain. Okay, I need to, yeah, first of all, I'll need to change this, but you know, okay. Population menu open. So we need this to like do its thing. Okay, I'm gonna move all these three because these three are the ones that I need. Let's move these out of the way. Yeah, okay. There we go. Move it over here. Yeah, most of this is gonna be like bad. Yeah, here we are. I was going to say, it's a whole new dimension. Yeah. Ooh, spooky. With an isometric camera, you get to treat the screen space similar to 2D. So the sorting and picking what objects to go on screen is a bit easier. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically that would be the case, but you know. I already set it up, so I guess this will stay. You know, like a mobile or an RTS camera. Yeah. I know, I'm aware. But that's okay. We'll just keep it like this. It's fun. It's a simple 2D thing. Eventually I'll do something 3D. I really want to do some 3D stuff. There was like this whole thing I wanted to try and start making, but I'll have to finish this one first. After that, we'll see what other stuff I cook. Okay, so when I am doing that whole population building instance thing. Okay, I do need to fix this, but we'll get to that. The project after the project. Yes. They're like, you probably have some idea, being like, you know, tech people and doing projects and stuff. Like, I'm doing this one and I'm thinking of all the other cool ones I want to do too. 2D works good on mobile, so there is that. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good point. Yeah. I do want to make the game available in a lot of places, so like making it actually 2D is gonna help me with that. Yeah, absolutely. I see what's going on here. Well, first of all, close that. You're distracting me. I'm setting this up here. Yeah. Yeah, population menu open. There it is. I will need to do that, but we'll get to that in a bit. I need to get back into some dev time. If I watch enough of you all, I get the itch. Yeah, that's usually what happens to me too. Like whenever I am not working and I'm just watching someone work, I am constantly thinking like, that could be me. I could be working too. But maybe that's just because I'm totally crazy. So don't read too much into it, I guess. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Yeah, we're just going to... Oh, population filter. What is that? Oh, I think I know what that is. Yeah, it's this. What is this being used on? It's also being used on the people transfer. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to move this, or like a copy of it. I'll just move it over here because we do need that. We do need that. That is true. It's inspiring, right? Yes. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad there's some inspiration pouring out. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. I've moved most of it, but I still need to do a few changes. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that in a bit. Let me just... Yeah, we'll need a little something else, but we'll get to that in a bit. Man, reworking all this code is making me itch to get Writer so hard. Like, I really want to try it out. Maybe tonight I'll just go and get their demo, the 30-day demo, just to scratch the itch and see if it's actually as good for my specific use case than I felt it. Because like, even yesterday, I had like people, like I have a little group of game dev friends that I usually talk to. And I mentioned Writer because another person mentioned Writer. And they were like, oh man, Writer is so cool. Look at all this cool stuff I just made with Writer. Like, it's so fancy and nice. And I'm like, man, that's way too many people mentioning Writer around me. Is this like a very aggressive marketing campaign? So I get it. So yeah, I didn't do it today because I thought, okay, I need to set it up properly. And I didn't have time last night. But tonight I might just take the plunge and do the 30-day thing. And after the 30-day, I'll just, if I really like it, I'll just buy the thing. Oh, it's not Writer. Writer, yeah. Writer as in riding a horse. Yeah, it's a C# code editor. It's what they call an IDE, basically. It's like, so Visual Studio Code is also an IDE, but Writer has a few more enticing features and stuff to work on code. Makes code working a little bit easier. I'm considering switching to Godot or Unreal with my project, but there is still a temptation to continue making my own engine. Well, it depends on what you want to do, Render Goblin. Like, if you really want to publish a game, sometimes making an engine is a little bit of overkill because you'll spend a lot of time working on the engine and not enough working on the game, right? But if you're just doing it, because like, take it from me, like I wanted to try and start an engine myself when I started. And it's fun and you learn a lot. I certainly learned a lot and it kicked off like the rest of the stuff. But eventually you get to a point where working on an engine and working on a game, especially if you're doing it alone, like you have someone else to help you, that might be a little bit more acceptable. But yeah, like if you really want to make a game out of it, making an engine and making a game might be just a bit too much. But it goes from case by case, of course. Like I can't exactly tell you what to pursue, but it all depends on what you want to do and how much time you have to do it, right? Do it. You'll never go back. Stop. You're all tempting me. I hate everything. Yo, David O. Hello. I use WebStorm during my day job, which is pretty much Writer, but for JavaScript. And it's my preferred IDE. Writer is pretty great though. Is that like, I do know that they have JetBrains has a bunch of like code editors. Is WebStorm one of them? Oh, it totally is. I see. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have been talking, like, I've seen TBD work with it. I've seen Connie work with it. And then I've asked like 3 different game dev friends of mine what they're using. And they're like, yeah, I've been using Writer for years. It's like, awesome. Like, why aren't you in on the cool, hip new thing, girl? Like, get on it. I'm feeling a little left out, so I guess tonight is the night that I actually install and set up the whole thing and see how good it actually is. Use WebStorm for the Angular develop, PHP Storm during my workday, and Writer for my personal stuff. I'm pretty much all in on JetBrains. I see. I mean, that with some other friends that I've talked to, like all of them are very glowing recommendations. So I'll definitely give it a shot tonight. It's already in early access 2 years now. Oh, you mean your engine? That's pretty cool. Like, like I've worked on an engine for 2 years and it was nowhere near an early access material for sure. Like it just rendered like small things. I work in Game Maker Studio. My code editor is like a simple notepad and it doesn't have any cool features. Yeah, I guess that it depends on like the magnitude of your game, right? If it's a small game, having a small editor with a few features is okay. But when it gets to a point like for this project, for example, where it's a huge undertaking, it has like, I don't know how many classes there are in here, but I can do a small scroll and y'all can tell me like, this thing is becoming a monster. And I'm not even all folders are open here. Like, there's also this, like, I have a bunch of libraries that I made myself and that I organize and stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff in here. So it's getting to a point where maybe I should invest in a better editor so I just can manage my life a little better. I don't know. If you went to college, Jay, there might be a writer license for free from your institution. They had them at least. Well, I think I still have access to my university email, but I'm not a university student anymore. So I don't know how much that would be, ethical at that point of view. We'll see. I'll try to see if I can actually like apply for some discount or something. I don't know if they do discounts. Like I did see that they you can get a quote from them or something like that. I'll try to see if that's a thing. But thank you for that suggestion. Yes. There are some nice features in Unreal that's tempting. Oh, you mean for Writer? Or for like engines in general? They all use the same IntelliJ base and add the language specific features. Oh, cool. There's one for Rust, Go, Python, Ruby, C++. Oh man. Good thing I only develop in C#. Can you imagine? I'd have to buy all those things. It would be a nightmare. I use it with Vim bindings, which is pretty nice. The built-in code suggestions are pretty great. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about that too. What was your engine? My engine, it was like a personal project thing. It's just like a thing that I built on my own. That's basically when I finished university, I thought for a while that like, I want to make games from scratch. And I mean games from scratch. Like it's just me, C++ code, and OpenGL. And like, it was a wild time. Like I had a lot of fun with it. Like make no mistake. It was great. And I learned a lot by doing that. But I never got it too much off the ground. Like it did some basic stuff that I needed for a 2D game, right? But at the end, it just, I don't know, it just collapsed because like I was taking too long to make features and I wanted to make games too. So like it would take too long. So I just let it go. Becoming a monster too late. True. Like this thing is a behemoth. Like I've done some fairly complex games. Like the most complex I've ever had was Grand Adventure, and even that one, with all its features, with all its things, pales in comparison to this thing. Like this thing is a monster. This thing is like, and that one was pretty advanced too. Like it already had like levels and platforming and everything. Like it was pretty much like we could build a full game out of it. And yeah, it still had less classes than this. Neither am I since 2014. It's still there. Yeah, I do have to look into that then. I'll definitely check that out. But yeah, I'll have to see if I can qualify for some sort of discount or on something. I don't know. For engines, Godot 3D has some nice rendering foundations that would take a lot of work away from optimization worries. Yeah, that's the thing. Mostly I just picked an engine because I wanted to like make games without worrying about the back end. Like I do still make a lot of work trying to make my games as like performant as possible, but I like to not have to worry about like a lot of the management that comes with game development and stuff like that. Feature creep, yeah. It looks huge. Yeah, this looks a little bit maddening, but to be fair, some of these things might disappear in a bit because some of this is like old stuff. But yeah, it's still a lot of classes. Can I get your opinion on my game so far? I'm curious if you think I should keep going with my own engine or switch to Unreal Godot. Sure, like put up a link. I'll look at it. No problem. Like. To be fair, okay, like take it as a single opinion from me. In the end, you'll be the only person who can decide if like what you're doing in your engine or if changing to another one is worthwhile, right? Because like making an engine is cool because like you get to dictate a lot of the stuff that goes into the engine and you can tailor it to your game, right? But yeah, sometimes working on an engine that you just use, you don't build it yourself, gives you a bit of freedom in terms of like, okay, I get time to do some other stuff. I wouldn't even know where to begin with creating an engine. I mean, you start, it's basically like building a game in a sense. So like you just have classes that take care of stuff for you. But in this case, where you have classes that dictate your gameplay, instead you have classes that govern like the, you know, for example, I had like classes that governed like positions and transforms and like moving objects. And then there's the drawing aspect of it, rendering. Rendering is like a menace. Rendering is by far the worst thing. I used like direct OpenGL, and that was OpenGL. There's no Vulkan in here. Like Vulkan is fairly new compared. And I used direct OpenGL to draw stuff, to actually draw quads in the screen and give it textures and stuff like that. That was like so much work. It was so much work. And then like the textures sometimes didn't work because I didn't put up, like you had to specify the filters for like the textures and for the quads. It was a whole thing. But yeah, it usually takes a while. There is a very good, like if you're actually interested in it, Profits, there's actually a very good what's the name of it? Hold on, I will find it. I think I found it. I think it's this one. Okay, I think I found it. Hold on. Oh man, where is it? I will find it. Give me a sec. Ah, here we go. No, I had the name completely wrong. Okay. Here we are. There we go. Okay. Let me just check. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Okay. I found it. I am so sorry. Here is Casey Muratori's like Handmade Hero. It's basically a whole I don't know if it's over actually. I haven't kept up with it in its later stages. But basically it's like a very experienced developer, Casey Muratori, going over like building an engine like from scratch, everything from scratch. And he goes very in depth with everything. He explains a lot of the stuff he's making. Like, it's really, really good. I stopped watching it because I had other stuff to do. But if you're really interested in how that goes about, that's a great way to start. Okay, here we go. This is what I got so far. I made it available on early access a bit too early. Yeah, that happens sometimes. But that's okay. Like, let me just check out the trailer over here. Ooh. Wow, this looks very cool. Yeah, my engine did nothing clearly as impressive as this. Because it's got physics, you're bumping into stuff. Yeah. You got UI working and everything. Yeah, this is pretty far in advance, yeah. What are you using to make this? I'm actually curious. I did notice that there's shadows and stuff that they're missing because like rendering shadows is a pain. I know the pain. Okay, I know the pain. But yeah, I mean, it depends a lot. Okay, so final say on it. The big thing here is making a game with a custom engine is always nice, right? Because you get to dictate everything that's on it. But I guess the big question you have to ask yourself is, first of all, if I stop working on this engine now, how long will it take me to rebuild all that I have on a new engine? It might be like a day, it might be like a month. It all depends on like the features that you have, right? And second of all, you should look into engines. If you're even considering changing to an engine, right? You should look into engines that can do the kinds of stuff that you need for your game. So you have a high concept idea of your game, right? But I guess the biggest defining factor for you to choose a custom engine over one not custom is you want to launch the game, right? And from what I can see, you're already marketing it as developed with a custom engine. I mean, technically, that's not going to be very noticeable to the end user. The end user is just going to care about the experience, right? Like being custom engine or not, it's basically just a way to build things, right? You sit on a chair. You don't care if the chair was made by human hands or like by a factory, right? Like you might care in the act of purchasing it, right? Like you want to, provide for someone who actually works with his hands and stuff. But when it comes to sitting down, you don't care if the chair was made by hand or like by a thing or by a machine. Regardless of that, the biggest question you have to ask yourself is, how long is it taking you, or rather at this rate, how long is it going to take you to finish the game with the custom engine versus not, right? Because like, make no mistake, I loved the time I spent making an engine and doing all that stuff. But it takes a long time to get an engine ready to make a game on top of it, right? But yeah, the big thing you should decide is if you want to make the engine along with the game and how long that's going to take versus just picking up an engine, let other people work on it and actually finishing the game by yourself, right? Let me just catch up with chat because like there's a lot of people out. I'm very glad, but let me just catch up. Step 1, open editor. Step 2, do some coding magic. Step 3, profit. True. Like profits. There it is. There's your magic formula. Creating an engine. First, you must invent the universe. True. Hiya, the Cube Miser. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, sometimes creating an engine feels nice because like you're actually getting to see stuff work on, like stuff just sprout to life in a sense. But in the end, like making a game on top of that is usually a huge ordeal. Yeah. Creating a game from scratch, you just make only what you need. That is true. Yeah. Godot has a lot of nice rendering functionality that takes care of a lot of the boilerplate groundwork. That's the thing. Like when you consider making a choice for an engine to work on, you should definitely look into what kind of features you're looking for. So basically, you have a vision of your game in your head, right? And you have to basically go into an engine and look for the kinds of stuff that you need, right? Stuff like that. Thanks for the link. No problem. He seems to have abandoned Handmade recently, sadly. Still a decent resource. Oh, I see. Hiya, Calorat. Calorat? Kale Rat. I'm sorry if I'm butchering it. But yeah, it's a very good resource. I didn't know he abandoned it, but that's a bit unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, he has hundreds of videos explaining the whole process. So like, I'm fairly certain that if you manage to get that far, you can build up from there on your own, I feel. Simple binding box physics, C++ and OpenGL. Yeah, shadows will come later. I'm back. Yay, welcome back, Aglion. Good point. The customer might not really care what engine it is as long as things are fun. That's the thing. Like, there was a lot of controversy, and there still might be a little thing of like, oh, ads are about to start. Hold on. No, I can't stop it. No. I didn't notice that ads were about to start. Okay, I'll just work a bit here during the ad thing, and then I'll go over that little that point you made, the whole little thing. let the ads just go through because I'm afraid I'm gonna start talking and then like the ads go through and I get cut off. I'll get back to you after the ads are done. I totally forgot that ads were gonna pop up. Why Twitch? Why? And it takes forever. There you go. Okay. While that's going, I'll just keep on working on this thing. You're not actually missing out on much, trust me. Okay. We're gonna change some of these things because like we're already in the thing. So we don't need a bunch of these naming conventions. Oh, there's that too. Like, is that only used here? The character filters thing? It might be. Character filter. Where is that? Ah, here we are. Is that being used anywhere else? Oh, it's not. Okay. And we can just move that out of here. Over to the ready. Yeah. Put it up here. There we go. Population filter, character filters. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Right. We'll need It's an instance. Current building. Yeah. Instead of building, we'll just call it work building. There we go. Just need to re-import a bunch of stuff. Oh, that's actually... I don't have access to the World Resource Manager here. And I definitely should. Okay. Oh, that's okay. I'm so sorry, Render Goblin. When you come back, I'll go over that last point you made. But yeah, no worries. Like, come back whenever you need. Like, or like, do whatever you need. Don't worry about it. We're gonna need a few things in here. World Resource Manager. There. I think that's the... Oh, yeah, I need to import this. There we go. Oh, and then there's the settlement data. Okay. Well, but that... That's just the... You just need the settlement data for it. Private settlement. Oop. There we go. And we can just set this up. When we open the menu, right here, we provided a settlement. There we go. There. And then we can actually use this. Right. Oh, that's right. I do need that. That is true. But that can be done on the initialization. Right, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Because we need access. Well, World Resource Management, sure. But I also need the localization manager. Right. I should actually keep that, to be fair. Position manager. Language changed. Yeah. On language changed. There we go. We'll basically have to do this for later. But yeah, yeah, that's when I actually go through this whole thing. I need to go through this whole thing and like make a huge pass in terms of like what goes into language and not. But yeah, we'll just keep it like that. So I need to initialize. Yeah. That was, I think this was the main reason that I didn't I didn't do these as direct childs of a control. Cause that is a little iffy. But I will probably need something like that. I don't know. I'll rethink that later for sure. Okay, let's just on population employee people toggled. So instead of doing that, instead of like opening the menu all over again, because this would be an open, but instead of that, we've got to change job here. But that's the thing. We just need an update filters. Right, okay. Oh, we can actually move that away. Hold on. There we go. And then we'll move that. We'll do that with a signal. Yeah. Change worker building and profession. It's funny, like the amount of code I have here that is just related to this window. It's ridiculous. Okay, update building data. So that's the thing. This update building data. We'll just... There. But yeah. This update building data should only trigger when changes are made. So we're basically gonna just do that. Yeah, we're just gonna do it with an event, basically, which is easier to manage and maintain. All right, private. What was I doing? Oh, current. So this would be an I language. Current language. Well, fine. Okay. Localization. Current language. There we go. Do have to rework some stuff here afterwards, but that should be fine. Okay, assign character to work building. And like this is not going to be idle. We're gonna assign it as an activity right from the get-go. There we go. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Now this update building data shouldn't be here. When a character gets added to a building, or when a worker changes their job, it should send out a signal, and then like the other thing captures it. So we'll do that later. For now, we'll just keep on doing this. Yeah. I do have access to the activity, don't I? Oh, there it is. Activity, yeah, here. So we can actually do activity ID. There we are. Assign the character to that work building. Yes. So here is the thing. When I change the filters, well, changing the filters is the whole thing that triggers this. Get child count. Right, so this would be the thing that populates the people on it. But I do need, like, when I change the filters, I need to change all of this, so. Refresh character list. That's basically what we need to do here. Instead of open, we just refresh the character list. But now, what does this take? The work building and the activity. Okay. I do need to keep track of that then. Yeah. Change activity. And we'll just need to keep I guess we'll just need to keep track of this. Because I'm thinking, when we click on a button... Oh, no, wait a minute. There might be a way to do this. Give me a second. Because when I'm doing this, when I'm toggling the button, oh no, it's right here. Yeah, I set it up right at the beginning. So there is no way for me to know. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just have to do that, I suppose. Private, and we'll just do activity, yeah. Like that. And then we just do activity here. There. And we just replace all this. And we refresh the character list for this work building with this activity. Or like the current activity that we have, right? And then it does all this. And hopefully this all works. I do need to filter this a bit better. Yeah, I do need to filter this a bit. Not exactly what I wanted to do. Filter characters. There. I have returned with cheese toast. Ooh, nice. Cheese toast is indeed very nice. Very good. Enjoy your cheese toast. I'm starving. Yeah, I feel you. But yeah, just to finish off that conversation we were having about the whole engine. Gotta have noms. True, you should have the noms. That is absolutely correct. But just to finish that point I was making about like you said, the customer might not really care what engine it is as long as things are fun. I find that is usually the case. There was this whole debacle. I guess there still is up to a certain point, but of people like looking at Unity games and like thinking they're just asset flips based on like what everyone else was doing at the time. I don't see this sentiment as much anymore. But that kind of prevalent thing is just people hating on a thing without exactly knowing what it's used for, right? Because like, yes, there are a lot of people who are going to use that very, I don't know, brazenly. I guess that's the best word to put it. I'm not finding a better word for it right now. But in the end, like when you look at games that were made with, there are a bunch of games made with Unity that you've probably enjoyed and you didn't even know it was Unity, and no one complained about those, right? If you make a cool game, if you make a game that's fun and everything, like people will have way less grounds to like basically bash you for the engine. I think the engine is just a tool for the game to get made. Like if the game is cool, who cares what engine it is? Who cares what language you use? Who cares about what kind of systems you build in? What matters is the finished product. It's the thing that people are going to see, the people that are going to play. I too use Code OSS. I've been working on clusters of rain. What are you working on? Well, just work on a game, as I usually do. Joel, hello! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for stopping by. How are you doing today? Still working on those on those scribbles on your notepad. I have my one open right here. It's filled with scribbles. Like it usually is. Customer sentiment has soured toward asset flips with any engine, I think. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, people usually like to, or at that time, people usually like to point to an engine and say like, oh, it's the engine's fault. But that's not true at all. Like, if a person, like, I know I'm gonna compare this to this thing again. I can't help it, I'm sorry. But like, if a person builds a bad chair with a hammer, right? They're not gonna blame the hammer for the bad chair. Like, hammers have existed for a long time. Like, if you use the hammer badly, then the fault is with the person, not with the hammer. That doesn't make any sense. So like, yeah, no, doesn't matter what engine you use, doesn't matter what language, doesn't matter anything. What matters is the finished product that you put in front of people. That's it. Insert 3D prehistoric survival horror crafting based build game here. I did notice a little debacle about that. I don't know exactly the details of it because I'd never played it. I think I know the game that you're referring to, but yeah. I remember in like 2012 people complaining a lot about Unity games like Slenderman and shit. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there are a lot of games out there that have been made with Unity, and most people probably don't even know that they were made with Unity. It's just like people just like to bash stuff because they were like a symptom of something, but the engine is not the problem, right? There are so many zombie survival things out there, I can no longer keep track of them. True! I don't know. I mean, I kind of get it in a sense, but like, at some point, there's so many zombie survival things. Like, I don't know. It's like, are they really? There's probably a lot of space to explore in that genre, sure, but there's just so many. How do people find the time to play all the various variations of that? But you know, power to them. I mean, if they like it, you know, it's just not my thing. But I can see the appeal. Absolutely. A bad carpenter blames his tools is a saying. Yeah, absolutely. Haya dances with dirt. I've never noticed people bashing on Unreal and Godot when the game is bad. Yeah, it's mainly because like it wasn't Unity itself, right? It was never Unity itself. It's just like people just wanted to bash on Unity for no reason. Like there are a bunch of engines out there. They just wanted to single out Unity because what? It was the cool hip thing. I don't know. Anyway, it's silly. Like, an engine is an engine. You use it as well or as bad as you want to. Like, sure, Unity made it easy for like people. It usually helped a lot of people who weren't into game development to create games. But that's not bad. Sure, a lot of games are, you know, some of people's first games are always going to be like very subpar, right? I mean, myself included, of course. But like going from that to like bashing the engine for it, no, it's like the people making it, you know. And it's also, I guess at that time, I don't know if those overlapped, but there was this whole thing, like, that's when early access on Steam actually started. I think it was called Steam Greenlight and everything, where you actually just paid a small fee and you could get your game onto Steam, right? And that's when the huge flood of those very low quality games got in. And I guess that's why Unity took flack, because most of those very poorly made games were made with Unity. That wasn't a fault with Unity. And, you know, people have mellowed towards that somehow, because like they realized that, yeah, it wasn't Unity's fault at all. And like that's the kind of bad side to having tools that are so easy to work with, it's harder to pinpoint what is actually a well-designed game without playing them. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you always have to play them to figure out if they're good or not, right? Like, making a very baseline judgment on the thing is never gonna work. So yeah, sometimes you gotta play them. That's why demos are really important. If you have a demo for your game, you really should have a demo for your game. I'm eventually I'll want to make one, because like people trying out your game to see if it's actually the thing that they enjoy, a thing that they enjoy, is really important. And like nowadays, you have to wow people like in the very first few minutes. I just created sorry. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, I wouldn't grab about stuff like that. I grab about other things related, like the installation fee debacle. Yeah, nowadays you can actually give flack to Unity for a lot of other stuff. But back then, that was totally disproportionate. But yeah, the installation fee debacle was just... I went over it a lot of times here. Let's just say that it was bad. Otherwise, I'd be here all day again. It just created a mental conception that bad games were the only kind of games those engines enabled, rather than really being that they were just so easy to use that inexperienced designers could use them. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That was exactly the case. 100%. And it's like, it's not like people deserve to make bad games. Like, people learn, people do things. People start out doing, shoddy stuff and like, poor stuff, but that's how it is. Like, you're learning something, you're doing something. Sometimes you make a bad game. It was, I guess it was just people, I guess most of that was like people were not used to the fact that Steam was opening the gates to like independent creators, and the quality of the games that came out of that were really like flaky. Like sometimes you get a really good one and a really bad one in tandem, right? So I guess people were going against that. But to single out the engine was really silly. I miss the age of demo discs in magazines. True! I actually have a bunch of those in my basement. Those are great. That's how I got to learn of a bunch of games. Some of the games that I really enjoy, yeah, it was from demos. It was really cool. Demo discs were like huge back then. I think it's hard to overstate Valve's impact on the industry. Oh yeah, it totally is. Like, Valve in a way is kind of like setting the trend on a lot of things. And the way they actually managed to open digital games to the public, it was like, it was huge. Like it was unprecedented. It created a whole new market, because back then, that's why indie took off so much, I feel. Because like back then, getting a physical copy out was prohibitively expensive. Like you'd have to have like production lines and getting discs made and getting boxes made. Like that's why publishers were so needed back then, because like you didn't have the contacts for people to do that. You didn't have like all the tools to make that happen. Nowadays, like with digital, you create a game executable, put it up on Steam, and it's instantly available to millions of people. It was huge. It's huge, and it gets like bigger every day. Yeah, I'm old enough to remember Green Steam. I actually don't think I remember Green Steam. I don't think I was actually part, because like I went into Steam fairly late. I was one of those people that like at the beginning, I was so cringe. At the beginning, I was like, ugh, digital copies. Me being a person where getting physical copies of games is like, first, prohibitively expensive, and second of all, like some of the games never even made it here. Because of like production costs and everything. Like we're a fairly small country, and like getting games physically present over in store shelves over here would be like a huge thing. It had to be a really big game. So like, yeah, back then I was just being silly. Yeah, digital games are really good. Like I like that they're easily accessible. I mean, of course, I always miss like the boxes and the manuals and stuff like that. But if I get to have more cool games at better prices, like, yeah, give me digital. It's fine. I can take it. I do have a lot of physical copies out there somewhere. Steam back in 2004. I downloaded Half-Life 2 on dial-up. Oh man, downloading stuff on dial-up. I know. A minute of silence for downloading stuff on dial-up, because I did that too a lot. I'm old enough to remember I had dial-up connection, and I remember this distinctively. I talk about a lot about Age of Wonders for the people who aren't here very regularly. I really like Age of Wonders, okay? I played the first Age of Wonders like incessantly when I was young. And there was this announcement on the internet that Age of Wonders 2 was gonna come out, and there were screenshots of it. Wow! And then I remember spending nights, because like our dial-up here was actually paid by the hour. So actually you'd use an hour and you'd pay for that hour that you used. I remember spending my 2 hours of internet on that day. Like I had 2 hours, no more, because internet was expensive. I had 2 hours to use the internet. I spent those 2 hours downloading a single 800 by 600 pixel image of a screenshot for Age of Wonders 2, because I thought it was really pretty. Oh man, like those were the days. Back then, the internet was wild. I love it. It was great. It was great. Like, and there was like every night I would download a new one because they were always getting out new screenshots, right? And there was one night where I spent the 2 hours downloading that single image, or like one of the single images. And that image got corrupted. It was like at a certain point, it would just be gray, like because the image would come in blocks, right? And the image at a certain point lost everything. Like it was just gray. I was so sad. Like I was actually sad. Like I spent my 2 hours of internet that day, and I didn't get anything out of it. Nothing. Like the image was completely corrupted. I had to download it the next day. I need to go to the store. Be back later. Sure. No problem, shy programmer. Go do your grocery shopping. No problem. See you in a bit. And thank you for stopping by. I do miss browsing huge boxes at stores in the mall too. Yeah. Things changed a little. Yeah. I got in trouble with my dad for buying and downloading Kyrian on dial-up via CompuServe. Oh man, those were the days. It fit on a couple floppy disks at the time, but it took me all night to download. Oh yeah. Corrupted JPEGs were the worst. They were, and they happen so frequently nowadays. Like sometimes I still think to myself when I'm opening a website, right, on a browser. Sometimes I still remember those days of like opening a 800 by 600 image on a browser for 2 whole hours. And I think to myself, man, technology, am I right? Because nowadays you open a page full of like images, like 4 or 5 times the size. And it's snappy. It's like in a click of a finger, in the snap of a finger, you get everything, and everything loads. Like I sound like an old person, but it's true. Kids these days downloading gigabytes of games on their phones in minutes. Don't know how good they have it. True. Actually true. No, I get mad if I can't move multiple gigabytes of files on my own PC in seconds. Yeah, that's the thing. We've grown accustomed to like better bandwidth and stuff. But yeah, I still remember like those days where we barely had like anything. Let me get the paper crunch out to manually double side 5.25 floppies. I wasn't like I never got to use 525 floppies. My parents still have some, I believe. My father, my father was a huge tech nerd, still is, But yeah, my father is the tech nerd, and he had like a bunch of 525 floppies. I don't know what he did with them. They're probably in our basement somewhere. But yeah, my father is the huge tech nerd. He was the one who got me into computers and stuff. And I used what was it? 3 1/4 floppies. I don't even remember the name of them, but the small ones, the ones that you see on the save file. Images are the problem these days. It's the video ads. True. This is my generation's version of walking uphill both ways in the snow to school. Yeah, it is. 300 baht external model on a landline. Oh, man. Yeah, those were the days. They really kill your phone's battery, too. Oh, they do. Yeah, they actually do. Fortunately, I don't use a lot of stuff that uses ads, but good God. Ads are like a menace. They're everywhere. They're everywhere nowadays. I have used 8-inch floppies. Are those like the small ones? The 8-inch floppies? Because like, weren't they like 3 something? 3.5? Was that it? I don't even remember anymore. But yeah, I remember. Okay. Having like boxes of floppies where you'd zip a file, cut it into sizes specifically to put in a floppy disk, and you'd order them, and you'd put them on floppies, and then you'd have to insert floppies in order, mind you. Like, woe betide ye who puts the floppy out of order. Oh man, that was, those were some wild times. Back then, I actually watched videos like that. Like, my friends would send me videos in floppies. It was wild. I like turning off JavaScript to surf the web. It's a whole different world. It is a little bit, yeah. I've done that for some time. I don't know if I'm actually doing that nowadays, but yeah, I did do that at a point, and yeah, it's very, very different. It's true. 8 inches are the original floppy, massive things, only used once in a basement of a bank. Oh, I see. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. The biggest problem I have with this digital world from a games perspective is there are sadly more bad games out there than there are great games, and those great games get lost in the noise sometimes. That is true. That is absolutely true. Like, let me just finish your thing. I was looking through the PlayStation Store the other day, and just so much fluff. So indie developed games need promotion to stand out. That's the thing. Like, that's one of the things that is really scary about making a game nowadays. There's a lot of stuff you have to wade through. Every day I go on Reddit and some other places where people hang out, and I see people talking like, my game failed. And then I go and check the game, and I am flabbergasted. Like, how in the world did this game fail? This game is good. Like, this game is snappy. It's nice. It has a great art style. Like, how on earth did this thing flop? And yeah, it's like oversaturation in part. Like, it's not always, but most of it is like marketing and oversaturation usually. My dad programmed punch cards. Oh man, that must have been wild. I actually saw a few punch cards at university. He actually showed them to us because like they used to like teach people how to program punch cards, but I never actually got to do that. If you want to see cool old tech stuff, Adrian's Digital Basement on YouTube is good. Oh, I'll have to check that out. I do like those channels that talk about old techie stuff. Adrian's Digital Basement. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Thank you. I'll keep this link here to look at later. And now we have full IDs. True. CD burning or DVD burning was all the rage. That was the golden era of games. Yeah, like there was a lot of sharing back then with that. 5-hole punch cards are such a cool tech. It is. Like, it's wild. It's still wild to me that they actually program with punch cards. One of my professors told a story about carrying a stack of 100 punch cards when tripping and scattering them. Oh man. If those didn't have numbers on them, good luck. Oh man, that must have been like a whole thing. Like getting those back in order, no easy feat, let me tell you. Wait a minute. Did I? Where are you being used actually? Oh, wait a minute. Building job. Oh, building job entry. Okay. Ah, okay. This is a totally different thing. Okay, never mind. I probably have a binder full of things with CD keys that I have bought or bought again on Steam. Oh yeah, there is a funny thing. Like, I have a bunch of physical games over there in my cupboard. A bunch of them I rebought on Steam. Because, like, I don't want to touch the physical ones. Let them just be. Let them just exist. So I just rebought them on Steam. Just to play them. I don't know. Like, there's a bunch of them. Age of Empires, Divine Divinity. Divine Divinity was a big one. Oh my god. I could spend, like, hours talking about, like, the physical games that I had when I was younger. They are 100% serialized. If they aren't, somebody needs to get fired. Yeah, true. Like, imagine losing all those cards. Good god. It's just faster to get it all in the cloud now. It is true. Like, if anything else, digital games made it way more convenient to, like, own and play games as you want. I don't even have a CD-ROM drive anymore. I actually have two here, but I can't even remember the last time I opened them. I used to have like a floppy. No, I do. I still do. I still have like a floppy insert on this. But I've never opened these things. I haven't opened these things in years. I don't. We usually we have two drives basically because there was this whole thing of like I wanted to play games that were on CDs, right? Sometimes you'd have to put in the CDs and stuff like that. And my mom had this whole part of her life where she wanted to preserve the recordings of our family out, right? Like going out and recording us doing stuff. And she wanted to do all that digitally. So she wanted to burn DVDs with that. We actually bought like a PC TV card so we can actually record the VHSs over to the computer. And she wanted to burn those discs to family and stuff. And I was like, okay, I want to do, sure, you can do that, but I want to play games too. So yeah, we got a second thing. So while she was burning away our family's recordings, I could still play, you know. Physical games are my favorite thing. Yeah, physical games are pretty cool. I still like them. Despite everything, I still like owning like a little box with things. Like the big thing about physical games was like the manuals. The manuals were so cool. Like I have Pharaoh and Cleopatra, the expansion, like in physical form. The book, the manual for Pharaoh is like huge. And I loved it. I flipped through it like thousands of times. I guess my laptop has one. I don't even know. I don't think my laptop has one now. Yeah, I don't think my laptop even has a CD-ROM drive anymore. My friend who worked at Interplay gave me an open copy of Planescape Torment a long time ago, but I don't have it anymore. Oh, that's so sad. Planescape Torment is really cool. What? Shush. Sorry about that. Oh, that scared even me. Oh man, that was way too. Like, why are you so loud all of a sudden? Yeah, you're not even supposed to be that loud. Shush. But yeah, Planescape Torment is pretty cool. I really like those games. The games of that time, Icewind Dale, Baldur's Gate, all of those isometric RPGs. They're huge. I love them. I love them so much. Burning away the family. Not quite, but close. Last stop I had with a DVD player was a 2003 MacBook, or is it like 2011? I don't even remember. Like, I've had like 3 laptops over the last 20-ish years. Yeah, I've had like 3 laptops, and 2 of them, I remember specifically, had DVD drive, CD/DVD drives, right? And the last one I got was like, I'm gonna say like some 5-6 years ago. That one doesn't have CD drives anymore. That one is like just cables, or entries for cables, rather. Right, okay. Here is what is going to happen. Yeah, I think I'm gonna change this a little bit. I'm gonna change this a little bit. Yeah, okay. Let me... Yeah, we'll just do that. Because I do have this UI element thing. It might not be the best name for it, because this is not a UI element anymore. Wait a minute, no. Not using, I want this to be part of that. Okay, so we're gonna need constructors instead of readies and stuff, because that is the thing. Like, I want this to be like a fairly... Yeah. Or maybe... I'm trying to think here. We'll just do it as a control for now, then we'll see. Right, okay, I do need to... Ah, I see. This was me starting to do the whole filters thing, right? We do need to change that later, but that's fine. Okay. So now that we have that, we have a script for this. There we are. Okay. Now that we have a script for this, yeah. There should also be a script for the other one. We'll get to that later, but we will just... That's fine, I feel. Okay, this should be good. Only thing we need now is to actually call this from here, I feel. I mean, it might need a little bit more work, but we'll see. So, private window building job setter. So we'll need to set this up. We're gonna put that what, down here? Because people transfer. Okay, here we go. Oops, no. Over here. Get node. No. UI control. Get node. Window, building, job setter. I think this is how it's done. Like, I'll have to check it out because I did study up a bit on how Godot handles like getting nodes and stuff. Hopefully this is it. So, let's copy path. Right. So instead of UI settlement, because this. Right, yeah. UI settlement. Take that off. So it's just population list. There we go. Yeah, there we are. Init. I want to change the name of this. But okay. Initialize, we need the world resource manager and a localization manager. So, I don't have access to the localization manager, do I? I should though. Oh, is that not it? Localization manager or language. Oh, it's probably the namespace. Yeah, there we go. There. Okay. So we just set it up. Resource manager, localization manager. There. Okay. Let's make this initialize. I never know what to name these things, to be fair. There. Partly Atomic. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hopefully everything is good. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we do need to do that. Okay, there we go. That's fine. Now we just need over here. So, window, job setter, open. Open. And we need that to be public. This needs to be public. There we go. So open takes the settlement data and the building that we're working with. Actually, don't buildings have access to the settlement data that they're on? They don't. Interesting. They should though, shouldn't they? Give me a second. Ah, it's location. It's a location. So we technically don't need that. Let's see. I think I can actually do this without the settlement data. Or do I? Location. No. Work building. Location. Yeah, because that doesn't have access to population. That's true. How can I tell? I should be able to tell, like, by the location, what kind of location this is. Give me a second, because this has this whole thing. Right, okay. So, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Instead of doing that, okay, let's undo some of this stuff. And instead of setting the settlement data directly, we'll just do, well, location. There. That should be easier to manage. And this settlement data, or maybe I shouldn't even do that. Maybe I should just create an interface for like locations that have people working on them. Yeah, I really need to, yeah, okay. But we'll do that right now just for simplicity's sake, but maybe I kind of do want to do that. Yeah. How often do you revisit your to-dos? Right now, not a lot. But the idea, like, it depends on the to-do, of course. But yeah, sometimes I just put these and delete them right after. This is just for me to remember where to do certain things. I'll probably do I usually do a whole swipe of these during the weekend. So I don't stream on the weekends, and I take the whole weekend to just like clean up a bunch of code. But you know, it depends on the to-do. Yeah. Usually, assume that when I'm not streaming, I'm constantly thinking about this and, you know, ways to improve this. So usually, like, you know, sometimes it's at night, but usually it's like at the weekends. Like when I'm working on the weekends, that's when I take the time to like properly clean up the code that I do during the week, fiddle with all the to-dos, all that sort of thing. Pretty much. Because usually that's when I have like talks within my head, like consider if you should do something a little differently, you know? Because like, might want to do that. I see. Oh, ads are running. Yeah, I'll actually take the time because I don't have water anymore. I'm gonna get me some water. So I'll actually take just this ad to like do a little pause, and I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get some water, you know, walk for a little bit, and yeah, I'll be right back, everybody. I can actually show you my new be right back screen. Most of you have probably seen this yesterday, but you know. It's cute! Okay, be right back, everybody. I'm back. Can't forget to put this on again. Can you imagine if like I just let that whole video play and not just forget about it. You'd see video for hours on end. For me, it was a Dell M4600 Precision. I still have it. Oh, damn. That one is from 2011. I wanted it because it has an i7. I thought they were neat. Oh, I see. The last laptop I bought was basically so I could work on Grand Adventure. Because like we were working at one of our houses. It wasn't mine, so I had to take a laptop with me every day. And I bought that one to do Grand Adventure Dev. Words are hard. I'm sorry. Gunfishing88. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Just gonna pour some water so I can have it ready because I'm really thirsty for some reason. And I do it on a cup, on a teacup, on a tea mug because I'm badass like that. Okay, so that thing, I may just have to change that actually. Hold on. Character, building and profession. Oh, I see. This should just be on character data, maybe? What am I doing in here? Give me a second. I'm just setting up those two. But I don't need that, do I? Random Stuffy! Hello! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the madness that is this stream. Yeah, I'm basically making all of these checks. This should all be here. Let's actually... You. Well, it could be on each side. On either side, I mean. Because I'm like, Well, I guess it can stay like this. That's fine. Well, I guess we can just do it like that. It's fine. Because this is like a double thing. I'll just keep it like that. It's fine. All my laptops except my latest were bought for school. Yeah, For me, most of that was that for school. Yeah, I think the last one was the only one I bought because I needed it to work on stuff. My first was a Dell Vostro 14,000, and that was a workhorse. Yeah, I can imagine. I don't remember the year, but it was when Netflix was still doing physical DVDs. Did they ever do physical DVDs? I didn't know that. I thought Netflix was kind of a new thing. Okay, I stand corrected, I suppose. I don't know much about the story of Netflix, to be fair. Random Stuffy. Hi, hello. Hope the coding is going well. Yeah, it's, you know, it might seem a little slow, but yeah, it's going well. It's going well. Honestly, I tried making lots of different games and ended up giving up or not having enough time for them, sadly. Oh, that's bad. I'm so sorry to hear that. Huge respect for the hard work you're putting in. Anyways, sorry I can't stay for long. Gotta study for some exams. That's perfectly okay. Thank you so much for the follow. And like, you know, you did have to, like, probably don't have a lot of time to make games and stuff, but you know, you can always do something really small if you're just that into it. You know, don't give up on making games just because, you know, you don't have time. Just do a little bit. You don't need to do a lot of it. But yeah, go study for your exams. Good luck with your exams, by the way. And yeah, keep on doing your stuff. You know, never give up. Never give up. I love that video. Yeah, they would mail them out and you would mail them back to return. Oh, so it was like a rental thing. Huh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. I stand corrected. Okay. Work building with the, let's call this activity because we've changed the meaning of this. Activity settlement set. Oh, that is actually a very good thing. Like when I do this, yeah. Yeah, when I do this, I actually need to remove the worker first. But only if it exists. Right, okay. There we are. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I think we're good now. Yeah, that should be... Whoa, where did those go? Did I delete them? Oh, okay, no, I just did something really wacky. I don't know what it was. Okay, never mind. Right, okay. Set the thing, and we're gonna do the same over on our thing here. So you will no longer exist because you're gonna be a character thing. Where are you being called? Here. Okay, so character settlement set, and we'll just do this. There we go. And we close. And this needs to be done later, but we'll get to that. They really leaned hard into digital distribution. Digital distribution was indeed a big deal. Yeah, as soon as digital distribution became a thing, like the whole world, the whole content world changed in accordance. It was pretty wild. Yeah. Okay, is that all of it? I guess that's all of it. Okay. I think we're... Is this gonna compile? I hope so. Please compile. That'd be nice. No, that's not my problem. That's Godot's problem, not mine. Okay, everything seems to be working. Yeah, everything seems to be okay. Okay. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. There is just one thing. There is one extra thing we need to do now, I feel. Well, first of all, we need to change, like, right, okay, so that is a problem, yeah. Yeah, I do need to update this interface, because, like, the person is there, but it's not showing up. Oh, wait a minute. What's the problem? Key fishing was not present in the dictionary. Wasn't it now? Wasn't it? Interesting. Where is this being set? Ah, here we are. What? But it's right there. It's right here. It's adding the thing here. Well, first of all, okay, let's change this a little bit. What do you mean it doesn't have access? The key fishing was not present in the dictionary. Over here. What? What do you mean? Am I not setting this up? Huh. The given key fishing was not present here. But it should be on max workers, correct? Hold on, where's the fishing? What? No, it's not the fishing, it's the builder hut. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that might be a problem with something else. Never mind, never mind. This is something I need to... It's the activity that's the problem. Building, fishing, gathering, hunting. Where's the scouting? Wait a minute. Scouting doesn't even exist still. What? Okay, I can see what the problem is, but... It's setting up that worker. To be a what exactly? Well, it says it's to be a fisher, but... But why would that even happen? I'm not hard coding this anywhere, am I? No, I'm not. What? Hold on. I want to make him a scout. Hold on. When I am opening this, max workers. Text is the activity ID. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I need to, okay. Never mind, he's correct. He's 100% correct. Never mind that. Let's pick up the building. Yeah. Let's copy and paste right here. Yeah, that's what you get when you when you do stuff like this. So activity scouting. There we go. Scout. Scouting. What would be a good icon for scouting? Let me see. What do we got here? Activity. Here we are. Let's duplicate this. Scouting. Do we have a spyglass or something? Not exactly. We'll need an icon for scouting, but right now we'll just use this thing. Yeah, It's as good as any other, I suppose. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Scouting. There we go. We'll keep all of this in. Yeah, we still need to do all of this, but that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. We'll just keep it like that. Okay, let's go over to the resource manager. There we go. And instead of fishing here, I still need to do the forester too. Let's do scouting. There we go. Ooh, I'm gonna remove this one in a bit. Okay, let's check it out. We're gonna remove a to-do, y'all. Exciting times are ahead. There we go. Okay. Oh, I could actually withstand to name these things. That's fine. Okay. Scout. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's the deal. Yeah. Okay. And they're producing fish because, you know, what else are you going to do when you scout? You produce fish, right? All right. Let's do the forester. Delete that. We're just gonna make it a copy of like fishing. Yeah, we're gonna make all of the copies of fishing. And call this foresting. Is that even a word? Okay, I'm gonna actually look it up because that is so funny. It's not a thing. I mean, the word exists, but it's a verb. It's not a profession. Hi, chat. Okay, yeah, we'll just it's fine. It's actually fine. What are we gonna call this then? Wood cutting. Sure, buddy. We'll go with wood cutting. Forester. There we go. Oh, and actually, let's change the scouting one. There. Just, you know, there's a bunch of things that we need to fix with this, but we'll get that. So, duplicate. Wood cutting. There. And for that, we got the perfect one. It's just gonna be the axe. And that's it. Deforestation, yes. All of a deforester. Okay, actually, where is the building for where's the forester hut? Where is that? There we are. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy this over. Yeah, copy this over to the wood cutting thing. Paste it here. Yeah, and I distinctly remember I had to instead of worker, it's character data, and these two also need to be commented. Yeah, those I'll need to fix later. RuneScape, a big online RPG, calls it woodcutting too. Yeah, okay, all right, I'll take it. Yeah. I do need to change a lot of the naming conventions that I use right now. Because like, it's the forester hut and then you would cut there. It's like, it's a whole thing. But I'll allow it for now. Wait a minute. You... I see. That kind of makes sense, but then again, it doesn't. I need to fix this. I need to fix this later. This whole thing, this whole system needs to be a little bit revamped. Not a lot, but a little bit. Teeny tiny bit. Teeny tiny. Okay, did I bring everything over? Where's the forester? You. I think this is the same. Yeah, I didn't actually change from one to the other, I don't feel. Yeah, it's the exact same thing. Okay. Right, these are just stuff specific to the building. But that is curious. Ah, so that's how I did it. Because that's the only thing that I'm missing. Yeah, everything else is just... Yeah, you don't even need to be here. Yeah, on the fishing hut. It's like that. Or rather, yeah, we'll just readapt it to the forester. Okay, yeah, I do need to change a few things about this, but for now, this will do. Yeah, this will do. I don't need to fix me here. This is all gonna be like... It's all gonna change later, so that's fine. Yeah, okay. That's fine, I feel. I mean, that's not even a thing, is it? Hold on. What is this even being called on? Get character result, but this isn't even being called anymore. Hold on a minute. You're not needed, which makes you not needed, which in turn makes you not needed. Why am I even using this? I guess the whole rework made this completely obsolete. Yeah, we don't need this. This is like doing nothing for us here. We're deleting things. We're deleting things, everybody. It's great. Okay, I guess that's it. Yes. All right. We're good. We're good. We are deleting things. Klingon. I love that name. Hello, hello. Spontaneous design decision time. Yes. Hi, Klingon. Hello. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a nice day. But yeah, spontaneous design decision time. It's not even spontaneous design decision. It's just that the whole way I restructured this whole thing, like, made all of that code obsolete. Like, it's not even doing anything there. It's just adding confusion to me. I don't want to be confused. Okay, let's see if that actually... Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, right, because I didn't call it that. Yeah. All right. Oh man, I do really need to rename these activities and stuff. Builder. Oh wait, I left the scout to be the axe? No! Why? Stop scouting. Did I actually do that whole thing again? Do you have a design document or anything like that? No, I do have a list of stuff to do. Like, it's like a Kanban board. I can actually show you, just give me a second. I just need to... Yeah, there we go. There you go. Okay, yeah, I can actually show this off. So this is what I use as my project organization. It's like a little Kanban board. I can actually move stuff around. So these are like the activities that I need to do. Usually this is like all of the backlog. There's a bunch of stuff here. Some of it is probably not going to make it to the final game. So, you know, no need to do all of that. Yeah, and then the stuff that I'm doing this week, or that I want to do this week, to do backlog. Yeah, this is a whole to do backlog. It's a whole thing. Don't question it. It's fine. Then I have the done category. This is usually the stuff that I have that I've finished, but I haven't committed to the repository. And this is all the stuff that I've done and I've committed to the repository. And yeah, this is what I use. Whenever I have a new idea, whenever I want to do something new, I add it over here. And that's it. Yeah. That's my game design thing. No, it's not actually a document. It's just stuff that I'm considering for the game, basically. I actually changed the wrong one. How dare you? There. Now it's correct. It's interesting to see how other people process. Yeah, pretty much. Because, like, if I was working with other people on the game, I'd have to create like a document for it, right? But since I'm working on this on my own for now, I'm basically just I have the idea. I have a very clear, distinct vision of the game, or how the game is going to be in my head. I just need to materialize all of the stuff that I need to do for it. Basically, that's why I have that little list instead of like a huge document with stuff. Thanks for showing me. No problem. You just need to talk to yourself. Yeah, I mean. Should I implement this? Yeah, you totally should. Yeah, I guess I will. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, that's pretty much how that works. Put a mirror by your computer. Yeah, maybe I should. Are these the same? I'm guessing these are the same. Yeah. I'm gonna actually change them just so that I know that this is working. I'm actually gonna make scouting a ranged ability. Just for the heck of it, you know. Scouting, here we go. Let's make you ranged ability. There we are. Yeah. rubber ducks are better rubber ducking companions than your own reflection. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I should get a rubber duck. I actually don't have one, believe it or not. I don't have a rubber ducky. Maybe I should get one. I probably will get one with a little witch hat. I like that. That'd be pretty cool. Wait, did I save? Oh, I did. Okay. Was I really that unlucky? Did they actually have the same skill level on both skills? There we go. Okay. So yeah, I was just unlucky that time. Okay. Alrighty then. Right, and if I want to put someone here, it's just the scout. Which I'm assuming is the same thing from here. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. Okay, there we go. Okay. So that is working. That's good. Let's actually build a forester and let's see if that's working. Sure. Sure. It says fishing. But yeah, at least it's the forester because it says right here. Yeah, okay. So I need to change that. Wood cutting. Okay, I do need a signal to change that, but that's fine. I'll change that. I'll change that in a bit. Oh, and they actually come pre-done. That's pretty cool. Okay, what happens if I do this? Yeah, it actually goes over the limit. Okay. What I do need to do is default it to the job. Yeah, that's one of the things I wanted to do with this. This whole system of like doing this was basically so I could assign people directly to a job. I could choose the job they want to do. Check the list of what they're in. Let's see if this actually works. Let's get these all out of the way. Yeah, they're all here. Okay. So, and yeah, you choose whoever is best at it, and they get assigned to the job immediately. Yeah. But I do need to do something. There's two things that I need to do. Okay, let's actually put another builder here. Right. First of all, I need to update this UI to like expand with the new character, right? So that's one of the things I need to do. But besides that, I have 2 builders set to this hut, and it only accepts 2 scouts now. So there's 2 builders, 2 scouts. It should not let me choose builders now. It should only let me choose for scouts. And after the 2 scout positions are filled here, wait, give me a sec. Yeah, I actually chose a builder with this. Yeah, okay. That's the thing. Yeah. If I reach this limit, I mean, technically, I shouldn't assign anything else. I really shouldn't assign anything else. I can assign them to idle. Which technically should be... Should I leave that as an option? Should I, like, the big question I'm having here is like, should I be able to change their job directly in here? That's not very usual, is it? Like, I don't have a character and suddenly I want to change his job out of the blue. I'll remove the character and then look for a good scout. So like changing, like this was a byproduct of like the way we did it before, where like they'd always come with idle and you'd need to change their job here instead of like actually looking for someone and assigning them directly. I guess I'll just change it. Instead of being a button. Is it acceptable to look at other games for influence on how they handle this? Absolutely. I will have to think about this. I know we've joked about back and forth, but Foundation might be worth an hour or two for you. Yeah, I probably need to delve into that. Okay. For now, I will remove this option that you can actually choose like that's the thing. There is one thing only why I'm not just considering removing this outright. I'm thinking about the output. Here's what I mean. You may have a smith. This is just an example, right? And a smith can produce a variety of things. It can produce swords, it can produce like swords, it can produce shields, it can produce like a bunch of things, right? But then again, that would be the output, not necessarily the profession. Because like it could be a smith for weapons or a smith for shields. But maybe that's just a output thing. That's not a change in activity, so to speak. If the isn't that what the building is producing? You're still a smith. That's true. But like, if you want to, like, I'm thinking along the lines of like, you want to change the output that a person is doing. So like, for example, you have two smiths and one person is doing weapons and another one is doing armor. But sometimes you'll probably want to focus more on weapons because you're already full of armor and stuff like that. So you'll want something like this. Not exactly this to change professions, but something like this to change their output. Like to change what they're actually producing. But yeah, yeah, that's true. So the same building can produce a balance of products. Yeah, depending, like, it might depend on building rather than a single product. Yeah, I do want to make buildings produce more than one product. Yeah, because I feel like what I'm going to do, and this depends a lot on other stuff that I need to research as well, but the idea is it's going to be a building for a certain type of product. But you can actually, so like, for example, a smithy builds all kinds of stuff, right? You don't have a smithy for weapons and a smithy for armor. I want to make like a smithy, and then you choose whatever you build on it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take this off. Like if I want to actually add more stuff to this. Yeah, if I want to add more stuff to this, I'll just delete that person and add another one. But this is gonna, I'm gonna remove this. I feel like this is no longer. Yeah, this is no longer needed because I'm already setting the person to be a thing. I do have to look into foundation. The character has a job, and when attached to the building, they're in that job. But then they have a specialization when attached to the building. Kind of. Like, not exactly when attached to the building, but the building, like, I'm thinking along the lines of the building is what allows the person to do their job, you know, at the best of their capacity, right? You can still build weapons and stuff like that with basic tools, but if you have a good building, if you have a building with like stocked up resources and tools and stuff, you'll be able to produce better stuff. Their specialization will probably be in the terms of like, if you like, the idea is when you're building something or when you're creating a certain thing, for example, a weapon, right? You gain experience in that specific thing that you're making. So yeah, you could look at it as a specialization of sorts. Yeah, but it's not attached to the building. It's always attached to the person itself. The building is just the thing that houses the tools that they need. Because I'm thinking along the lines of like, for example, wood was a resource that was used a lot in the olden times, right? For like keeping furnaces hot, or like, I don't know, producing like wooden tools and stuff like that. You can have a forester in both of those buildings, and they both produce wood. They both get wood for their specific buildings, right? But that knowledge stays with them. Like if they change their workplace, they still know how to cut wood. Does that make sense? Unless I didn't get what you were asking. I'm sorry, TBD. Hi, GameDev. Things going good? Yeah, we're like redoing a bit of our UI just to make it a little easier to upgrade and maintain. But yeah, we're doing good. We're making progress. Yes. How are you doing? Yeah, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. You. No, not you. Ah, it's here. You. Portrait, name, work selector, not a work selector anymore. Let's duplicate this. This is gonna be activity. Work selector is not gonna be there anymore. I'm gonna keep it here. Just in case, maybe not. I'll think about it. The activity, we're gonna like, name, there we go. Good. Feel a bit like a leech for this, but I've started listening to your streams while I work on my own stuff. That's perfectly okay. And I'm very happy that I can, you know, keep you company while you work on your own stuff. Yeah, that's perfectly cool. That's awesome. You keep doing your thing. Don't feel like a leech at all. You're fine. Yeah, it helps with productivity. Absolutely. I get the whole levels of ability thing. So they can train woodcutting or smithing. They have skills. Exactly. I was just trying to clarify. You mean they're assigned as a smith with the building. Their skill level will determine how good a smith they are. Yes. But then they might be assigned to armor over weapons. Yes, absolutely. Yes, exactly. So like, you may have smithing, brackets. I think it's brackets. Smithing, weapons, and there's smithing armor. They're both still smithing, but they require a little bit of a different skill set, right? They are going to be different skills, quote unquote. At least that's how I look at it right now. It might change in the future, but yeah, that's exactly how I think you've described it well. Yes. Gives you all that we're all in this together feeling. Yeah, it does. But I'm very glad that listening to me actually boosts your productivity. Yeah. I'm a sucker for skill trees. I'll see about the skill trees. I don't know yet, because like I was thinking more of like get better as you do it kind of thing. I don't know if I'm gonna have skill trees per se, but we'll see. We'll see. That might change in the future. I don't know. But for now, it's just you do a thing, you get better at it, and that's it. Like Morrowind? Yeah, kind of like Morrowind. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much like Morrowind, yes. Okay, let's change this then. That's cool too. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully it'll be cool. Okay, here we go. When we're updating the building info. Oh god, that's another thing I need to change. I need to change this thing too. But okay, well, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. We're all fine here. Okay. You. Here we go. Update job entries. This is what I want. Right. So instead of doing. Right. Okay. So here's the thing that we don't want anymore. This whole work selector thing. We're going to remove it. Dang it. Morrowind's an old favorite. I actually played a bit of Morrowind. Not quite as much as other Bethesda games, but I did play Morrowind a bit. Morrowind scared me. Like, I was really young when I played it, and it scared me so much. Like, especially those flying manta ray things back at the beginning. I was like, ah! They'd always kill me, and I was very bad at video games, okay? I was small. Leave me alone. I'll keep on answering questions after the ads. I'm so sorry. I don't want you missing out on the answer to the question if like the ad is in progress. So let's get the ads out of the way. I'll keep doing the thing, but when the ads are over, I'll keep on reading chat. I'm sorry. I just don't want people to like miss out on the answer to that question. Okay, so this would be activity. Okay. Text is going to be no ads for me. Tell me all the secrets while they are running. There's no big secret. Lucky I got hit. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I'll let the ad section go through, and then I'll answer the questions and everything. No worries, because that would be pretty bad. If I actually missed if I actually answered the question, I'd miss it, and you'd miss it. That'd be pretty bad. So here is what is going to happen. Oh, give me a second. I'm stuck in the ad dungeon. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I have to go. It's been fun hanging out. Good luck with your to-do list. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dances with Dirt. Thank you so much for hanging out. And have a great rest of your day. We just need... There we are. Okay. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Okay, ads are over. So about what I was saying, like, let me just answer questions here. What about having characters that have preferences, like a smith preferring to work in weapons rather than shields? Yeah, that's definitely a thing I'm considering. Like, I really want characters to feel very distinct and have their own little personalities. It's still not implemented, of course, because that takes a while. But yeah, I'm definitely considering that. Like, every character wants to work on certain things, and balancing that with the stuff that you actually need them to do is going to be part of the fun and difficulty of the game. Yeah, absolutely. That's definitely a thing I'm considering. Yes. I can just do activity, texture path, and activity.id. Right? Right. Is that a thing? Hopefully that's a thing. Let's see. Sounds good. Yeah, hopefully so. It's still not done because, like, there's a bunch of things to work through first, but yeah. Okay, yeah, this looks okay. Yeah, this is fine. And if we want to add another builder, we'll just do this. And it's not updating correctly because we do need to change that. Yeah, I'll have to. This is definitely a thing that is gonna change later, I feel. But okay, at least this is fine for now. It's not perfect, but it's fine for now. Now all we need to do is update when we change. So let's actually do that. There are two things that we still need to do. We need to update it when it changes. And also we need to remove the option to add more people if we get to the limit of available people on that building. So here's what's going to happen. We need a trigger somewhere. Not a trigger, but an event. I'm thinking it's going to be on the character. I have a feeling it's going to be on the character. Character data, where are you? Character data, here we go. Yeah. Where are they? It's this. Okay, so here, let's go. Okay, so activity settlement changed. Data activity settlement activity. Well, no. Activity ID. Activity and activity ID. Old activity. Is there an ultimate goal you have in mind for the game? Or is it more of a thrive as long as you can thing? Depends. Like, there is obviously going to be a whole thrive as long as you can. But at the very end of things, I want the game to have a sort of resolution. Because there's a storyline to follow. The idea is very much a fight or flight response. Basically, like, you either rout the enemy from your lands or everything goes bad. So I guess in a way, like, you're setting up your settlement to thrive and everything so that you can focus on like eliminating the enemy from your lands, basically. And if you fail or succeed, that's a totally different thing. Yeah. That's the thing. So yeah, ultimate goal would be, you know, defeat the enemy, in a sense. Okay, settlement. Who are the enemies gonna be? I have a clear idea of what that is. I'm not gonna say it right now, but I will in a bit. Not zombies. But a few days, I guess a few days before I launch the first demo, I'll have to let it all out. Because, like, how do you say it? Like, the name of the game and even, like, the backdrop of the game is going to be heavily implied with that. So before the game goes live, the first alpha demo goes live, I'll definitely have to talk about that. But before that, I'll probably keep my silence because there's still some things to iron out. But yeah, you will know soon, very soon, because like it's not no spoilers. Like it's very much a thing. But like probably in the next week or so, you'll probably know what it is. That's really cool. I played a few civilization builder type games and I usually feel lost without some kind of goal to keep me focused. It depends a lot. Like, I definitely want to have a version of the game that is just like a chill thing, right? You just set up your little base and you watch your characters go about doing their lives and stuff. I kind of find that cathartic in a way. But I understand the whole fact that, yeah, in the story mode, there has to be a clear goal. Otherwise, like, things you just build on forever and you just get bored of it after a while, right? Yeah, I totally understand that. It's fine. No spoilers, gotcha. It's not no spoilers, but it's just that I know exactly what I'm trying to build, but I still have to see if it's viable. Does that make sense? I don't want to talk out of my mouth before knowing it's actually viable. And I'm close to finding that out, but we'll see. The monster you must defeat. Godot 4 is missing HTML5 support. I really wanted Godot to have HTML5 support so I could like put this on itch and not worry about having people people try out the game without downloading it. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, we'll see. Okay. This would be a work. No. Instance, is that how you call them? No. Forgot. Building instance, right? Work. Okay. So new building. Old building. There we go. Okay. So, settlement activity changed. Settlement work building changed. There we go. This might be a tad too much, I feel. This should, yeah, okay, hold on. I think I'll just put this on settlement data. Join offers. I'm thinking, because that might just be a tad too much. But to be fair, when I'm adding people to the list, hold on. Right, I do need to change this, I feel. Because it might be just a tad too much overkill. But yeah, I'll just do that, I suppose. Okay. Yeah. So, no, that's one thing, but I do need something else. I need to update. Or I could just call that. No, okay, that's fine. All right, let's just do something then. I'll need the character data for this too. Okay, here's the deal. Let's close a bunch of this stuff because we don't actually need. Oh, I actually closed one of the things that I didn't want to. That's fine. We'll open it up again. Let's just close all of this. We'll get back on it later. Let's get the game manager up in here. I like to keep that one here. Pin that in. Okay. We just need these two for now. Settlement activity changed. Settlement work building changed. Okay, good. Yeah. We need to change this actually. So here is what's going to happen. And work building changed. Invoke this. Oh, I didn't change these things. Okay. Right. Okay. Work building and activity. There we are. There we are. Going to do the same thing here. There we go. Like that. It's pretty much going to be the same here. I should probably make this a getter and setter. Yeah, I probably should do something like that. For now, we're gonna keep it like that. Now, all we have to do on settlement data, when we add a new person to the population, yeah. Right. I do need to change that, don't I? Fair enough. All we need now is a little bit of, let's make you private. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? I do need to change this quite a bit. Let's make this private just for one single reason. We're gonna need a few things. Go. To generate these methods, but they're not going to be very special. Just character activity changed. No, this is the work building. Character work building changed. Invoke. Character data. New building. Old building. Wait a minute. Building. Building. Blasphemous. Building. Oh, these are void, of course. There we are. And over here, it's going to be pretty much the same thing, but instead, character activity changed. That. Okay, good. We're fine. Now, all we need to do is actually figure out what this is all being called. Because, like, I'm calling this... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no, that one's fine. That one's cool. That one I'm not going to change. But some of this here... Yeah, that's a fine use of it. I want the adds and the removes, basically. Yeah, there we go. That's fine too. Move. Add. It's fine. It's also fine. Okay, I think these are all fine. save everything, go over to the settlement data, make this public again. That's how I do it. I really do hope that Writer helps me out a bit with stuff like this. Maybe, I mean, it's not a silver bullet, I assume, but... Okay. I think that's it. Let's go over to population up here. Where are you now? Here you are. 13 references. Are those references adding or removing? They are. Oh no, but these are the ones within the class, so that's fine. Yeah, those are fine. Okay. So now all we need to do now, finally, after all these years, get out of here. After all these years, it's just a matter of going over here. No, not here. Here, main view. Here we go. So, only thing we need to do is... Right. We set up the new building, bloody bloody blah. So the only thing we need to do now is up here. When we enter, that's it. Oh, there's only the process thing. Interesting. What kind of machine is this? It's a finite state machine. Okay, that's fine. Right, so over here on the main view, we'll just do it on the main view because that's where you'll mostly access the information anyway. Override, enter, override, exit, there, so. Hi, DragonX. Hello, hello. Do you go by sorcery or story? I don't know. You can, like, usually sorcery is what most people use. So yeah, you can call me that. Story might seem like you're talking about stories, not exactly talking to me. But yeah, sorcery is probably the best bet on that. But welcome, welcome. Okay. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. When we enter, do we have access to the settlement data? I believe we do if we go to the state settlement player. Yeah. Have you added cannibalism to your game yet? Or the ability to harvest meat from bandits you slay? No, I mean, I don't think that's gonna happen. I do know that that's a thing on like RimWorld and stuff, but I don't think that's gonna be a thing. Unless I get information otherwise. But yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a thing. Do I actually have... Hold on a minute. We do have player settlement data here. Fair enough. Alright. Player settlement data. So, character activity changed. character activity changed. Whoop. No. And then character building changed. I noticed your game has pathfinding when you're going from A to B on the overworld. I'm curious how flexible that system is. How flexible in terms of what? About who can use the pathfinding? About the maps? Like, yeah, it is quite flexible. Yeah, I made it specifically to be like very generic, if that's what you mean. I can use it for anything and everything. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. If select, no. Hold on. When I'm updating the building, here we go. Updating building data with a, okay, where is this being called? Hovered building. That's what we go. That's what we want. So if hovered building is not null, then we update building data with the hover building. Same thing on this one. Is that really all there is? Maybe it is. Maybe that's all. Okay, so it's still not doing anything. Did I forget to save something? No. Okay. Did I? It's supposed to be like that, correct? Okay, let's actually add a few breakpoints. There might be some shenanigans happening here. It's actually not calling it. Interesting. Are these getting called? They are. Okay. You're null. Interesting. You're null. It's also null. Okay, so that is... Yes, that there is stuff in there. Oh, hold on. Yeah, because when I select a building... Yeah, when I select a building, it goes to another state. Okay. That's just a problem of doing this on the other end. selected building. Here it is, yeah. I see. I see. Okay. Activity. Changed. Same thing for character. Work building changed. Yeah. I need to generate those. And it's gonna be... I do need to make this a little bit better in the future, but we'll just... we'll just do that, yeah. Building, old building. There we go. Private. Yeah, I really do need to I really do need to, because like this is a huge problem, because I'm like every bit of UI is still attached to the state that it's in. So like stuff that is common between states usually is a problem to deal with. I'll have to fix that. Okay, we can delete all these breakpoints. That's okay. Here we are. Okay. What? Oh, it gives out an error. What's the problem? Key idle. Ah, I see. Yeah, okay. There. I need to... Maybe I should just make it idle an activity by itself. But as it stands, we'll just do idle. There. Right. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Calm down. Okay. No. Dang it. Okay. 2 things I still need to do. I need to remove buttons for stuff I cannot set. It's like if the game is filled with builders, it shouldn't be able, the builder shouldn't even come up as an option. Let's start with that. Well, actually, it's a little bit easier to do that now because I actually have a window that filters all of this. I can actually work through all that. Okay, let's actually, when we list up stuff, so over here, X workers. Yeah, there is this max workers, but it shouldn't be max workers actually. I should have something that tells me exactly available jobs lists. I do have it, but I need access to this. Ah, so I can get available jobs. Okay. No, wait a minute. This is based on the current character job. No, I want all character jobs. Right, okay. I just need access to this, to be fair. This is not being changed anywhere else, is it? No, okay. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. First of all, idle is not gonna be a thing anymore. That's not an available job. Also, we don't need a current character job. Yeah, we don't need that. If the counter for jobs that we have updated here if our updated jobs if it's less than the job limit, then that's an available job. And then you return the available jobs. Okay. So instead of doing that, get, oops, available jobs. And this is just going to be activity ID. We don't need like that. Activity. That's it. There. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. That's fine. So now this should mean that it should only list building or like jobs that it has access. So if I add a second builder, it only lists scouts now. Good. Okay. Last thing. If there are no more jobs available at that building, I need to turn off this button. This button shouldn't exist. It shouldn't let me add anything else. Okay. So let's go over here. Update building data. There we go. So where is it? Update job entries. Here we are. Should be here. Okay, if worker is null, then what happens? Well, else, if worker is null and building, get available jobs, count is greater than 0. Oh, is that not it? Doesn't an enumerable? Oh, it's just an enumerator. Okay. No, but it has to be better than that. Hold on a minute. I need to actually have a count for it. One second. It can be an I collection. That should do. If I make it a collection, then I can actually... Or rather... No, okay, yeah. We'll do it in my collection, because then that way we can get the count of... hold on a minute. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Because then... We don't need this anymore. Because we're setting that up directly inside this code. Right here, yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay. Remove. Okay. That actually works. And it updates. Okay, it updates and it won't let the thing like go overboard with stuff. So that actually works in our favor. That's good. That's good, okay. Okay. It's actually working. So we got the limit. We'd need a few more people to test. There is no one to, like, yeah, unless we want to use someone else for this. Doesn't need to be that long, does it? I know this is a bit nitpicky of me, but... There we go. Yeah, buttons don't need to be that big. Scout. Won't let me open it again. That's fine. There. Uh-oh. What'd I do? What do you mean? What? Hold on a gosh darn second. That's not how this is supposed to go at all. What do you mean? Okay, hold on. Let me run that. See what's happening. Okay, we don't need these anymore. That's fine. Oh yeah, it was over there. Okay, let's go over there. Don't need that. It's fine. Builder. Cool. Yeah, over here everything seems fine. So it's probably a problem with the building itself. That might be it. Okay. Let's get out of here. You. What is your problem? Oh no, so it is. Wait a minute. What? Oh, it's when I click that. Okay. I wonder why it was working before. Okay. Let's see. It's when I click that specific button. Hold on a minute. No, is it not setting up here? When I change the activity. Wait a minute. What is the callback on that? Fresh character list activity. But the activity is already chosen. Why is that null? Is that so? Interesting. Oh, very interesting. Okay, let me run that again. What is your deal? Sure. It's null. What? Oh, wait a minute. But on change activity itself. Oh no, so here it is correct. That is so weird. When I click it again, it's still not okay. Something is up with this. Something is most definitely up with this. When I change activity, I refresh the character list with that activity in mind. And then I do that. Okay, let me go through that again. I feel like this is one of those weird closure things that's attacking me again. It's not even getting in here. Where are you calling this from? Okay, so that's the refresh character list with that. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Oh, wait a minute. I do this. But activity is null? What? Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. Right, okay. I need to do a little bit of setup here. I totally forgot about that. Hopefully that's the thing that crushed my hopes and dreams. Is that it? Hopefully that's it. Because here, let's take the already out first. That's this just suddenly became obsolete. This is no longer there for anything, but that's fine. We can work that out. We can most definitely work that out. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was the thing that was because I was not changing. That's the thing. But when I change, it shouldn't be a problem, like here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing. All right, good. I think we're good. What time is it? Ooh, it's already 7:30. I think we're gonna find someone. And we're going to rate them. Yeah, I think we're good for today. Like, we managed to like move all of this up. It wasn't very exciting today. Like, bunch of more reworks and stuff. Oh, and I do need to do a few changes to this, but that'll be for later, I suppose. I think I like this system. I feel like I still don't know. I'll have to think about it, because I'm constantly thinking like maybe I should put this on a class by itself and not attach a script to the Godot thing. Because then I can actually, what do you call it? I can actually instantiate this on my own and not worry about this script. But then the script kind of helps out when figuring out other stuff. So I guess I'll just do it like that. Yeah, I guess I'll UI stuff. I don't mind doing it like that. Because that's what I did here, correct? Let me just... This is a node. Yeah, this is directly from a control. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, it's definitely better than the alternative, at least. Yeah. I guess I'll just eventually, she says, I'll have to like keep this all, or rather keep this all the same like this. So instead of doing what I'm actually doing right now, which is just having a huge list of like UI stuff here, I'll actually compartmentalize it in scenes. I guess that's the best way to go about it. And every scene will have a script attached to it so that I can actually just set it up immediately, because that's what I over here. Let me just check here real quick. Over here on the main view, when I open, yeah, I can just do it like this. I can just directly do it like that, and this is like a control node that I use as a class. but it is a control node. So yeah, I guess in a way, this is a better way to handle UI specifically for the game. I guess I'll just have to keep all of that in. I'll have to think about it. I'll definitely give it a look later. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. Because I want to keep most of this stuff is going to be like very specific elements. So for example, this title bar, this is already a thing. I've kept this here. I haven't updated it, but I want this to also be a script that is this. It's basically just the title of your window, and I want to add a script to this so I can easily just change the icon and the title, and if I need to add buttons, I'll just add here and disable or enable them as I need to. Yeah, I need to make this system a bit more less confusing. It's not even confusing, but just less overwhelming, because if I do it like this, it is kind of overwhelming. I have a bunch of window titles that need this sort of stuff. I kind of need that. So I'm gonna probably reuse this component a lot of times. Yeah, I'll basically just do that. Yeah, I think that's it. I guess that's all that's left for today. It's like I'll eventually have to yeah, it even shows up here, right? So it is a scripted thing, which is kind of cool. I can actually just go over here and like change everything from the top. Like I can control everything here at the bottom with just this little script, which is, it's okay. It's nice. It's cool. It's fine. I think that's it then for today. Today is going to be exciting because I'm actually going to install a demo for Writer. Gonna see if that works out. Gonna have to set it up with Godot and everything. So tomorrow I'll let you all know exactly how it works. I've seen other people do it, like Connie does it all the time. I do want to try it out. New tech, yeah, tomorrow's gonna be new tech. It's gonna be exciting. I really do want to see if like it actually meshes well with Godot. From what I've heard, it's pretty good. Yeah. Especially at writing C# code, I really do need, like, especially now that I'm reworking a lot of these things, like making a lot of refactoring and stuff, I really do need something a little bit better than VS Code, because VS Code is good. Like, VS Code is pretty good, don't get me wrong, but when I have to change like the signature of some of these methods, like I need to add something to these methods and I need to add it like in the middle of something. Visual Studio has stuff for that, but Visual Studio Code has nothing for that. And I need something to do that for me. Otherwise it's gonna be a mess. I noticed that yesterday. It's basically the reason why I'm trying to make that change as fast as possible, because yesterday was a nightmare. Like just adding a thing in the middle of these was a nightmare. Instead of like pressing a button and doing it all automatically, it went like wild. I had to change everything everywhere, and then I made mistakes, and that stuff's gonna happen eventually. Hi, I'm Bumblebite. Hello. Hi, Dev. Writer is great. Yeah, so I've heard. I'm gonna try it out tonight, and hopefully by tomorrow you'll see me with the demo version. You'll see. I actually, now that I think about it, I'm still unsure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow or not. Highly probable that I will. But in case I don't show up at the usual hour, it's probably because, stuff came up and I couldn't stream. But hopefully I'll be able to stream tomorrow. No problem about that. We'll see. It's fine. So yeah, I think that's it. Let's actually find someone to raid. We need to raid someone. We're gonna raid someone cool, like we usually do. We raid all the cool people. Ooh, okay, I know exactly who we're going to raid. Yeah, we already raided these people fairly frequently. Yeah, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna raid Luis, because he's making a very cool game. in Godot. You should all go check it out and follow him because he's pretty cool. He's doing kind of like a Binding of Isaac meets Digimon. It is pretty cute. It is pretty cool and cute. And I wanted to say those two words in succession, and I failed terribly because I said it was cute. Raiding party at your service. Yeah, but I guess that's it. Thank you so much for being here today, everybody. As always, I really appreciate you being here and keeping me company and, avoiding me from becoming insane, in the middle of all this code and all these shenanigans and everything. I know the stream hasn't been as exciting as in the beginning because I'm not doing new stuff and all, but I really appreciate every one of you that's sitting here and looking at me fumbling through this code and all this UI and stuff. I really appreciate it. So yeah, I guess that's it for today. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, Kago, and thank you so much everybody for being here. You're all very cool and I love you all. So yeah, let's actually raid a leash. We're gonna raid a very cool guy doing a very cool game. Thank you so much for being here, Redmore. I hope you have a great rest of your day, everybody. Yeah, let's, it's time. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Thank you so much for being here. All right, everybody. It's raid time. Get ready for it. It's happening. Bye-bye, everybody. See you all tomorrow. Now let's raid.